Thanks, Ronnie.
I got your thing, Debbie. Your one more change, one just screen the phone.
Okay.
Race 5, number 1, Opens Brownie, scratch.
Race 5, number 1, scratch. Race 5, number 1, scratch. Must be fucking, this place must be really getting really fucking stupid. Good, buddy.
What do you think of that?
They got a fucking jackpot high 5 with 5 horses. Can you imagine? Like they won't even allow them in the stakes to have it unless there's 8 in the race.
Must be,
Now there was 6 programs, but after the draw here yesterday, their jackpot high 5 was on the 8th race. There was 5 in it on Saturday. I see they moved it to the 10th race. Fuck, it's just a fucking stupidity.
15 on Saturday.
15 Saturday, 15 Sunday. You could have got a fucking Holstein cow started here Saturday. You could have. And those are all stake races up to Summerside Sunday. 15 of them.
Sick of me.
Ah, sick as me, and all that.
What's so special? What is rainbow?
Oh, yes. Well, I'll tell you one thing, if you'd have been up in Summerside today, you wouldn't be racing tonight. They'd have canceled long ago.
You're about that.
Is that right, eh?
Oh, yeah, like Debbie said, the thunder and lightning was just pouring when I get up.
Yes. And when I get off work,
it rained all day.
I look at that CBC News channel on the ticker at the bottom. It says severe thunderstorm, PEI.
Look, I was watching the thing. I take a little work and then move it. Mars not supposed to do that much.
Is that right, eh? No, actually, now it's, it's amazing right now.
You're all set to go anyway.
I am ready, buddy. I have everything in play. Get into this before we get too far gone. Dinos. I fell right in love with Dino. I fell right in love with old Dino.
Oh, that's our favorite. But I've never had.
Oh, that's a steak.
post time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have an eventful 24 hours of weather in the last 24 hours here on Prince Edward Island. Especially in the Charlottetown area, we've had thunder showers overnight, and a lot of rain fell today. But they added rock dust to the track this afternoon, so that definitely helped. And just about 15 minutes ago, Mother Nature, she must be a race fan, because the skies have turned very sunny to the west. So it looks like we're going to have nice weather for the rest of the night here in Charlottetown. We got a terrific 12-dash card for you here tonight. We got the feature coming up in race number 11. It's a 6-horse field, 6 mares, preferred 2, and also the preferred 1 draw the outside. And the horses in that 11th race are Colleen Finale. Kenny Murphy has the rail tonight with that mare. She's been racing good in her last few starts. A real good second last time out. So she is the rail, great starting spot. I like her for part of the maybe superfecta here tonight. But Miss Cabana has post 2 with Brody McPhee. The Time to Win and Mark Campbell lead from post 3. Ms. Moy's been racing good for Rennie and Murner in the last outing there, 55-3 for Adam Murner. So they have post 4 jumping up to race the best mares. And Gonna Fool Ya and David Dowling have post 5. And my top choice, post 6, is Woodmere, Sky Roller, and Corey McPherson. They race in the Atlantic Mares division over in Churro during their Grand Circuit week. It was a terrific week of racing, and this mare was good on that night. She left out, got into the 2-hole, and then got shuffled back to last and shook loose late around the last turn, and she flew home like a freight train. She almost spun the whole field around. That's how fast she was coming down the lane, and if she had any more racetrack, she would have won that day. But she ended up 3rd, beating 3/4 of a length in race time to 55-2. So she's my top choice. But for now, let's send it up to track announcer Vance Cameron for all tonight's program and equipment changes. Vance, take it away.
Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 18 of the meeting. Sloppy track conditions. There is a 2-second variant. It's 16 degrees Celsius, the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Derek Follen and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race, number 3, J.J. Kinley, going from blinkers to blind bridle, adding a Z-guide. No changes in the second. Turn over to race number 3. In the third race, number 6, Fluentosity, will go from blinkers to blind bridle, removing the under jaw bit. No changes in the fourth race. Turning over to race number 5. In the fifth race, scratch number 1, Tobin's Brownie, she will not go. Race 5, scratch number 1, Tobin's Brownie. Turning over to race number 6. In the sixth race, number 2, The Nun. The driver tonight, Brody McPhee. Brody McPhee driving number 2, The Nun, in the sixth. Number 5, Tequila Tuesday, will not be wearing the trotting hobbles. No changes in the seventh. Turn over to race 8. In the eighth race, scratch number 4, Freddie.
Race 8, scratch the 4 entry. Freddie, he will not go. Final change on the program. We'll go to tonight's final race. That's number 12. In the 12th race, number 5, Dancer's Pass, will go from blind to blinkers. That wraps up the program changes. First race post time set for 6 o'clock. 21 minutes to make your first race selections. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast to set up the on and off track promotions, which includes a new race for the Jackpot High Five.
That's right, Vance. The single winner Jackpot High Five is now on race 8 with a low 15% takeout. And Red Shores is pleased to offer a full betting menu, and some of the highlights include the pick 4 starting on race number 4. We also offer a 20-cent minimum on this pool and all superfectas. And on track guests, you can use the table play, the pony pick, for a chance to win your dinner tonight. So if you're in the top of the park or turfs and you ask for the pony pick ticket, you qualify to win your dinner tonight. Plus, you could also cash in on your race ticket. And don't forget, you can tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race. And the pick 5 ballot is located in your race program. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast. As we're about 13 minutes away from the Thursday night opener, our jackpot high five has moved to race 8 tonight. Typically, it has been on the final race of the evening, but last week we moved it to race 8, and tonight's race 8 is the non-winners of 1351 last 5 and also eligible open trotters. It comes up, like I say, in race number 8. And we have a little change here in race number 8. The morning line favorite, Freddie, is scratched tonight. So no Freddie in that 8th race. So now it's a field of 5. And my top choice in there is Mile Hill Willie and Gilles Barrio. Making breaks there in that Andrew Perry. But hopefully trainer Paul Morrison has him ironed out. He's a real nice trotter. He's been a good trotter over the years for Morrison. He had a mark of 56-3, tying the record there at Charlottetown for the all-age trot record. So he's got a lot of speed, and so hopefully, like I say, Paul Morrison has this guy ironed out, and he's ready to go here tonight. I like him on top, and then I like Glider Man. He's been really good of late. Walter Chivary gets the call tonight. Walter was in the bike 3 back, where they finished 4th in 2 minutes in that open trot. Jennifer Doyle's been doing a great job with this guy, and he's been super consistent this year. So I like him for 2nd. And then I like the rail horse, Windermere Don't You Worry, and Corey McPherson. I think they're going to get a good trip from the rail, and so I see them finishing 3rd tonight. And then I'm going to go with Majine Tango. He looked good in his debut last week in the open, finishing 4th and 59-1 for trainer driver James Ripley. Closed it out 29-3 on that day, so he looks like he's back to himself as well. And then I like Suicide Shift there and Steve Shepard. Getting checked so far this season at the 1351s last time, finished 4th, race time in 2 minutes 1/5, a real good trip. So he should be part of it, the high five here tonight. But I think it's Mile Hill Willie getting the job done in there. And so we'll see that action coming up in race 8. And don't forget, it's a low 15% takeout on that jackpot high five. We're about 10 minutes away here from the opener. We'll be back after the parade to pick up my selections.
The first race pacers and their drivers are on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Bayside Alexis, owned by Amanda McTavish, Stephen Murphy, and Sean McClellan. Stephen Murphy, trainer driver. 2 Cougar Gal is owned by Heather McDonald of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Neil Bamberg. J.J. Kinley, number 3, is owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Bon Doyle. Kenny Arsenault drives. Bad Silver, number 4, owned by Alan Carragher of Stratford, trained by Todd Walsh. Tonight, Jules Barrio. 5, I Can Do It, owned by Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown. Keith Ford does the training. The drive goes to Mark Campbell. Number 6 is Toonie Tina, owned by Kendra Holroyd of Winslow and Suzanne Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained by Mark Bradley. Brody McPhee drives. Number 7, Vintage Winner, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux of Stratford, trained by Wade Myers. Jason Hughes driving. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's first race. This is Race Day live from Red Shores, Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt Hughes will be up next with the first race top contenders. Evening's first race lines up with Bayside Alexis, Cougar Gal, J.J. Kinley, Bad Silver. I Can Do It, Toonie Tina, Vintage Winner, top of the stretch. They're going under a starter's recall. Race number 1 goes under a starter's recall. The first race starters recall charged to number 3, J.J. Kinley, for interfering with 2, Cougar Gal, prior to the start. Bayside Alexis, Cougar Gal, J.J. Kinley, Bad Silver. I Can Do It, Toonie Tina, Vintage Winner. It's take 2 for tonight's opener. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end pacing, leaving out Cougar Gal between horses. That is Bad Silver, and they're outside. Toonie Tina third around the turn. Fourth up the rail, Bayside Alexis. Then in fifth, I Can Do It. Sixth, that's Vintage Winner, and the trailer is J.J. Kinley. On the backstretch they go, and the battle on, and trouble up front is Cougar Gal now in the middle. From the outside and set to take over is Toonie Tina. Racing second is Bad Silver. I Can Do It on to take third. Cougar Gal is now fourth. Then in fifth is Bayside Alexis. Racing from sixth, that's Vintage Winner. Trailing the field, J.J. Kinley, 29 and 4 opened it up. They round the turn for the first time, and on the lead, Toonie Tina, and there goes that inquiry sign. First race goes under a judge's inquiry. Down the stretch for time 1. I Can Do It, about to take over the lead. Toonie Tina is second. Here comes Bayside Alexis, driving third on the outside. Bad Silver now fourth. Then in fifth is Cougar Gal. From the outside for sixth, that is Vintage Winner, and the trailer, that's J.J. Kinley. 59 and 2 was the half mile. Toonie Tina at the rail. Racing second on the outside, I Can Do It. She never did clear. Third up the rail, Bad Silver. 3 wide, Bayside Alexis. Way out there. J.J. Kinley is marching up fourth. Bad Silver fifth. Vintage Winner sixth. Cougar Gal the trailer, but only 3.5 lengths separate this field of 7. They're 4 wide. 3/4 in 1. 31 and 2, and Toonie Tina's still there. I Can Do It. She came early, and she's staying around late. Then in third is Bad Silver. Vintage Winner fourth, and J.J. Kinley, they're homeward bound. I Can Do It. Towards the rail, Bad Silver. Toonie Tina's in the middle. Deep in the stretch now. Bad Silver wins for Berrio. Second is I Can Do It. J.J. Kinley rallied up third. 2-0, 3 and 4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo, and we've seen Toonie Tina and Brody McPhee go to the front here early on an off night here on a Thursday night at Charlottetown. They got there to the front, quarter pole, 29-4. Campbell tried to move to the front with the 5, I Can't Do It, but they did not make the front. It was a quick half to 59-2, and they kept on racing down to the 3/4, 131-2, and having a front row seat to that action was the 4, Bad Silver and Gilles Barrio. They had a great pocket ride. They converted from that pocket trip down the pass lane to get the job done here on an off night. 2:03-4 is the mile, and that is her first win of 2021 from 16 starts. So we'll see her and Barrio in the winner's circle in just a moment.
Bad Silver arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay Facing Mare 8 by Badlands Hanover from the Hi-Ho Silver Heels Dam. Silver Dialing. O'Malley Carragher Stratford, trained by Todd Walsh. Gilles Barrio will get his 80th winner on the year, and he's in the country's top 10. Bad Silver home in 2:03-4. The judges' inquiry involves the conduct of the first race at the 8th pole. Results of the first race judges' inquiry, no violations. Now the official results in race 1, Bayside Alexis 5th, Cougar Gal was 7th, J.J. Kinley 3rd, Bad Silver the race winner, I Can Do It was 2nd, Toonie Tina finished 4th, Vintage winner 6, fractions 29 and 4, 59 and 2, 131 and 2, and the mile 203 and 4. In review, it's 573, 12, 46. Bad Silver paid $350. The Exactor $790, Triactor $35.60, Superfecta $25.45.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk. I'm Kurt Hughes, your host for this evening, and you can now book your tickets for the Fred McDonald book launch, A Tale of Two Fiddlers, the early days of sports and life in Charlottetown. And the event is Wednesday, July 28th, in the top of the park at 6:30 p.m. And tickets are $25, includes 2-course meal. And Lee Drake will do the hosting in the evening with special guest stories and more. So join Fred Fiddler McDonald for an evening of memories and history from one of the best-known Charlottetown sports families. Now just 6 minutes to post before race number 2. There's a look at our selections for the upcoming second race. I like 5-4-2. Real McCoy has been racing pretty good for Campbell, but made a break there in that qualifier as trainer driver Mark Campbell tried this filly free-legged, and then she just didn't stay flat. So back the hobbles go on this filly. So she has been racing good, though. Trips in 59. Closing it out 29 flat. So hopefully she's back to herself here tonight. Kind of a soft group in here. 5-year-olds, younger, non-winners of one race. So she's our top choice here in the upcoming second race.
Kate Anna leads the second race on post parade, owned by Bill Kinney and Ella Stead of Hunter River, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Miles Heffernan drives. 2 is Elm Grove Payroll, owned by Janet Sanderson of Cornwall and Stuart McDonald of Charlottetown, trained by Nick Oakes, Jason Hughes. Number 3, Eastern Sexy, Willie McKay up at Albin, the owner, trainer, and driver. 4, Ms. Patricia B. is owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. 5, The Real McCoy is owned by Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore and Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Number 6, J.J. Jillian, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast, Kenny Murphy drives. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's second race. Our jackpot high 5 moves to race 8 tonight, and you can play that one with advanced wagering.
Okay, just 4 to go here before race number 2. We have a 6-horse field in tonight's second race, all looking for their first pari-mutuel win, and the Real McCoy has been waiting quite a while here. She is 0 for 17 a lifetime, but she's been showing some great talent in her last few starts. She has that qualifying mark as a 2-year-old in 2:01 and 4. And then this year she's come back racing in our maiden class. She's been knocking on the door. If you look down there, 3 starts back where she finished second by quarter length. Race time to 59 and 2, 29 flat on the end of it, and second by a neck prior to that in 59 flat. And then tried her luck in the Atlantic Sire Stake A division in Truro and in Summerside. Finished fourth there, 2 back, 59 and 1, and then finished seventh by 17 in that last outing. Like I said before, post parade, trainer driver Mark Campbell tried to take the hobbles off this filly. Sometimes that helps, but this filly, she couldn't stay flat, so back the hobbles go on her. She's looking for her first win, and I think this could be the night she gets it. Kind of a soft group in here, and so that makes her my top choice. She's 4-5. And as Vance mentioned, driver Gilles Barrio just moved in to a tie fourth for wins in Canada with Sylvain Filion. So congratulations, Gilles, on your terrific year. And he has a great shot in here in tonight's second race. That is with the 4. Miss Patricia B. Bobby Joe Matheson is the owner. Ron Matheson, the trainer. A good second last time out. They cut that mile in that last outing. Adam Murner was in the seat. Finished second by 6 1/4 lengths race time in 2:01 and 1, and third the start prior to that, 2:01 and 2, and then prior to that a couple trips in 59. So she has the talent, and well-bred filly by Better Than Cheddar. She's definitely got a shot, and she deserves 4-5 on the board. Just a minute to go here before the second race, and round up my triactor ticket, I went with the 2 Elm Grove Payroll, owned by Janet Sanderson of Cornwall, Stuart McDonald of Charlottetown, 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror. Jason Hughes will do the driving for trainer Nick Oakes. Last time out, made a break from the rail there, ended up finishing 7th, race time to 2:01 and 3, and then raced in a B stake in Truro where she finished 6th on that day, race time 2:03 and 1. So she's looking to hit the board for the first time in 2021, and I think she could do it here tonight. She's 6-1. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race number 2. Let's send it back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Kate Anna, Elm Grove Payroll, Eastern Sexy, Ms. Patricia B., The Real McCoy, and J.J. Jillian, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride the 3, Eastern Sexy, and there they go, up and pacing. Ms. Patricia B. and The Real McCoy are leaving out. Third to the turn is J.J. Jillian. Kate Anna fourth. Then in fifth, Elm Grove Payroll. And in the backfield, the trailer is Eastern Sexy. Off stride on the turn, Kate Anna. She has jumped it off. So they straighten up the back stretch going to the opening quarter. Ms. Patricia B. for Jill Barrio, the leader. The Real McCoy goes second. With the leaders, third is J.J. Jillian. Back into fourth is Elm Grove Payroll. Kate Anna is fifth, and in the backfield, the trailer, that is Eastern Sexy. We've got a leadership change up front. The Real McCoy takes over the lead from Mark Campbell, 30-3 the quarter. Miss Patricia B. is second, J.J. Jillian third, a large gap to fourth with Elm Grove Payroll there. Kate Anna is fifth, and the trailer, that is Eastern Sexy. They arrive at the opening half mile next, and that is the Real McCoy to get them halfway home. Miss Patricia B. is second, J.J. Jillian third, Elm Grove Payroll in fourth. Kate Anna continues fifth, and the trailer, Eastern Sexy, the half mile in 101. Anna 1/5, consecutive 30-3 splits. They arrive at the 5/8, led by the Real McCoy. Ms. Patricia B. second, and J.J. Jillian continues with the leaders third. That large gap to fourth has Elm Grove Payroll there. Kate Anna now fifth, and Eastern Sexy is sixth. They approach the 3/4, and the Real McCoy the leader. It's a length and a half on Ms. Patricia B. J.J. Jillian continues third. Elm Grove Payroll fourth. Kate Anna fifth, and Eastern Sexy, the 3/4 in 1, 32-2. Eighth of a mile left to go, and the Real McCoy homeward bound. Ms. Patricia B. coming to the outside. J.J. Jillian third. They're in deep stretch now. Ms. Patricia B. on the outside, and you've got a Jill Barrio daily double. The Real McCoy was second, J.J. Jillian third, 2-0, 3-3.
Okay, we'll get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo, and we see Miss Patricia B. go to the front early here for Barrio, and then took a look over his right shoulder, and that's when the 5, the Real McCoy and Campbell, popped out of the 2-hole and made their move to the front, and they cut it 30-3, 101-1, down in 3/4, 132-2, and Miss Patricia B. converts from that pocket ride tonight from Barrio and gets the job done here to pick up her first parimutuel win. Time of the mile, 2:03-3. The Real McCoy gets the deuce, and following along in the 3-hole the entire mile and getting that show dough is Kenny Murphy and the 6, J.J. Jillian. So we have a 4-5-6 try here in the second at Red Shores.
Ms. Patricia B. arriving at the second race winner's circle, bay pacing filly 3 by Better Than Cheddar from the Camelot Dam Ms. Harrington, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Barrio goes back-to-back for the early daily double. The mile 2:03 and 3 becomes a maiden record. On 4, Ms. Patricia B. in the second. Now the official results from the second race. Kate Anna was 5th, Elm Grove Payroll 4th, Eastern Sexy 6th, Ms. Patricia B. the race winner. The Real McCoy was 2nd, J.J. Jillian finished 3rd. The fractions 30 and 3, 101 and 1, 132 and 2, and the mile 2:03 and 3. From the top, it's 5, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3. Ms. Patricia B. paid $4.90. The Exactor $5.30. Triactor $11.90. Superfecta was $3.17, and the Jill Barrio Daily Double $8.50.
Sizzling summer nights is the theme for Fridays in the top of the park. All your summer favorites, fresh maritime seafood, island meats, salads, and desserts. International wines for $6, so make your reservation in the top of the park. Just 6 minutes post here before race number 3. There's my selections for the third race. I like 1, 3, 4. Woodmere Stella back in the game, and Outrageous Spirit, the veteran, making her third start back. I think she could pick up the show dough in here. Post parade coming next.
Third race on the track, number 1 is Woodmere Stella, home of the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee drives. Magical Cowgirl number 2 is owned by Barry Martin of Sydney, Nova Scotia, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. Back in the game, number 3 is owned by Kevin Harvey and Charles Bolden, Kenny Arsenault training and driving. For Outrageous Spirit, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale. Kevin does the training, driven by Adam Murner. 5 is Elm Grove Nancy, Jason Hughes in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Belfast. Number 6 is Fluentosity, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall. Blaine does the training, Gilles Barrio drives. Number 7, You Ain't Dolly, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks and David Amadio, Fort Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran. That's Mark Bradley. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's third race. Harness the Hope returns this Saturday. You can review the grand prizes, purchase a key, or make a donation at Redshores.ca.
I'd like to wish a happy birthday to Gary Chappell. Gary Chappell, a longtime trainer and driver here on the island. We hope you're having an excellent evening. Gary's also a member of the track crew here at Red Shores at the CDP, and shout out to them tonight. They got this track in excellent shape for the amount of rain we've gotten over the last 24 hours. The track looks in great shape considering, like I say, the amount of rain that we have had. They added rock dust this afternoon, and it's in great shape. And so shout out to the track crew, and a very special birthday celebration going out to Gary Chappell tonight. We're about 2 minutes to post from race number 3, and now on the track we go with my selections. I like the 1 Woodmere Stella to win this race. Brody McPhee, he's got the hot hand. He's been good over the last few weeks here at Red Shores, and he's got a real shot here with the 1 Woodmere Stella. Good second last time out in the Stanfield. 58 was her race mile in against Outrageous Song, and then prior to that she finished 6th. And then if you look down her lines, she was real good, finishing 1, 2, 3 in those last 3 starts there, right on the front end. And that's where I think she will be tonight. I think they'll use the rail to their advantage, set up shop in the front, especially on this off night, and they could get it done. 7-5 currently on the board for the 1 Woodmere Stella. And now on the screen is my second choice. Currently on the board, that is back in the game, sitting at 3-1 right now. Good second choice option here for the exactors, and definitely triactor plays. Trainer driver Kenny Arsenault in the bike tonight. 3rd last time out for Kenny. 59-2. Closed it out 30-2 on the end of it. That was at the 701 level. Another shot at the 701 here tonight. Moves into post 3, had post 7 in the last 2 starts. Even start prior to that, 5, 6, and 5. So real tough luck at the draw. So moving in a couple spots, going to definitely help this mare, and I like her for part of the ticket. 4-1 currently on the board now. And now my third choice on the board, one of my favorites here at Red Shores, and that is the 4 Outrageous Spirit. Adam Murner will do the driving for trainer Kevin Peters. He's also the co-owner along with Paul Holmes of Warren Grove. 4th last time out, 59-3, and then first start back at that optional 5,000 claimant tag. Finished 7th race time at 59-2. I think she's rounded into form here. This is her 3rd start back. She is 3 on the board, finishes from 7 starts over the winter. So this is her 3rd start back in the summer meet, and I think she's going to be a little bit tighter, and I like her for part of the ticket. She's got great gate speed and should get a good trip here, spotted up close to the lead. She is now 3-1 on the board. I'd like to give a quick shout out to my colleague Rocky Skirman and his bride-to-be. They are tying the knot tomorrow, so shout out to you guys. Congratulations. We hope you have an excellent day tomorrow as the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion for tonight's 3rd race. Over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Woodmere Stella, Magical Cowgirl, back in the game. Outrageous Spirit, Elm Grove, Nancy, Fluent, Tossity, You Ain't Dolly, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Outrageous Spirit is leaving on the rail. Woodmere Stella also leaves. 3rd into the turn is Magical Cowgirl. Back in the game. We'll get away 4th. Traffic a little tight on the front end as they round the turn here. Woodmere still at the rail, the leader. 2nd, that is Outrageous Spirit. Then 3rd, up the back stretch goes Magical Cowgirl. Racing from 4th is back in the game. Elm Grove Nancy has 5th. Then in 6th, Fluentosity. And the trailer is You Ain't Dolly. So they arrive at the opening quarter with Woodmere Stella, the leader, in line to Brody McPhee. 2nd is Outrageous Spirit. Then around the turn and racing from 3rd, Magical Cowgirl. 4th is back in the game. The quarter was 30-1. 5th is Elm Grove Nancy. Fluentosity goes 6th, and the trailer, that is You Ain't Dolly. So Woodmere Stella will bring them over to the opening half mile and looking for a breather here in the second panel, and she may have gotten it. 2nd is Outrageous Spirit. Then in 3rd, that's Magical Cowgirl. There goes back in the game to the outside 4th. Racing 5th is Fluentosity. On the cones, Elm Grove Nancy, and the trailer, You Ain't Dolly, the opening half mile in 1:01 and 4. They approach the 5/8. Woodmere Stella, the leader. Back in the game, comes first up now to take over 2nd. 3rd up the rail, that's Outrageous Spirit. Fluentosity is on the outside to pick up 4th. Magical Cowgirl is nowhere to go 5th. You Ain't Dolly 6th, and the trailer, Elm Grove Nancy. They're over to 3/4, and Woodmere Stella is the leader. Back in the game is At Her Wheel. In the pocket, 3rd, Outrageous Spirit. Fluentosity is coming 3 wide, 4th. 3/4 of a mile in 1:33 flat. They turn for home. Woodmere Stella back in the game. Fluentosity, Outrageous Spirit up the inside. Set the camera up. Deep in the stretch. On the wire next. And it's Outrageous Spirit to win. Then Woodmere Stella, we may need a show photo. Time for the mile in 2:02.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo, and the one Woodmere Stella having a real tough time right now with offspring out of Outrageous Storm. Last week, Outrageous Song got the better of Woodmere Stella, and this week, Outrageous Spirit, Outrageous Song, older sister, springs off the wings, gets the 2-hole, tracks along behind Woodmere Stella through fractions of 30 and 1, 101 and 4, 133, and they kick home 29 and 2 on the off track and up the pass the lane, as Outrageous Spirit has done so many times in her career. She's got 40 lifetime wins now. This is her 41st lifetime victory, and I bet maybe 75% of them have been down the pass lane. And she does it so well. She does it again here tonight. She gets up for the win. And then it's tight in the place photo between the 1 on the in the middle there and the 6 on the outside. But I believe it is the 1 Woodmere Stella getting the deuce. And I maybe Fluentosity on the outside getting that show dough. But it's Outrageous Spirit and Murner winning the third here at Red Shores.
Outrageous Spirit arriving at the third race winner's circle. A big pacing mare, 10 by Articulator. Off the Chemi Best M, Outrageous Storm, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale. Trained by Kevin Peters, driven to victory by Adam Murner. The mile 202 and 2. Outrageous Spirit in the third.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the third race. Woodmere Stella was second. Magical Cowgirl fourth. Back in the game fifth. Outrageous Spirit, the race winner. Elm Grove Nancy, sixth. Fluentosity was third. Ewing Dolly, seventh. Fractions of 30 and 1, 101 and 4. 133, and the mile 202 and 2. From the top, 245, 1637. Outrageous Spirit paid $10.60 to win. The exactor 1620. Triactor 110.40. Superfecta was 94.05.
Mystery Vouchers promotion is underway. If you buy a ticket on track, you could win a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming, plus you qualify to win a $1,000 grand prize to be drawn on Gold Cup night. Congratulations to Sean Smith, our grand prize winner in Summerside. His name was drawn on Governor's Plate night and took home the $1,000 grand prize in cash.
On the fourth race post parade, number 1 Rave Review is owned by Jimmy Gorham to South Melville, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. Two is Stormy Beach Girl, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer Doyle is the trainer. Walter Chevry drives. Fernhill Fancy number 3 is owned by Harold and Ariane Duguay from Pabos, Quebec. Jules Barrio, trainer driver. KCK Girlies number 4, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge, trained by Mike McGuigan. Brody McPhee. Five is Silly Amos, owned by David Ken of Hunter River, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 6, Fernhill Flame, owned by Kevin Harvey of Hammond Plains and Rudge Racing of Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 7 is Stonebridge Search, owned by Ray McPherson, Carly Ward, and Leona McPherson, trained by Mickey Gallant. Adam Murner. Number 8 is Magical Lily Bear, owned by Barry and Reuben Martin of Sydney, Nova Scotia, trained by Ronnie Gass. Tonight, David Dowling. Only 2 minutes wagering time on tonight's fourth race. It's the start of the Pick 4, and Kurt Hughes will be back in a minute to unveil his Pick 4 ticket.
Okay, just 2 to go here before race 4. As Vance mentioned, it's the start of the Pick 4. There is our Pick 4 tickets on the screen right now. Post time picks likes 4, 3, 3, 2, and I am matching strides with post time picks in here. I like 4, 3, 3, 2, and Gerard Smith is going with a 4, 3, 6, 2 in this fourth race. I like KCK Girlies and Brody McPhee. McPhee was in the bike last time out. Trainer Mike McGuigan side-picked the hobbles off this filly, and she responded with an eye-catching performance of 56 and 4, 27-4 final panel. She was large, so if she goes back to that here tonight, I think she could find herself in the winner's circle. In race 5, I like filly 47 and Campbell to get the job done. Campbell was in the bike last time. They were on the front and winners by a neck, so I'm going right back to her this week. And then in race 6, I like the 3 again. As I mentioned, Incredible 2 and Kenny Arsenault. They were winners last week, so I think they can go back to back as well. And then in the final leg, I like Cyclone Alvey. Good second and 58 for David Dowling last week. Mark Campbell gets a call tonight for trainer Ralph Sweet. This is a new purchase from Ralph Sweet, and this mare has been good in her last 2. She is a win and a second, so I like her to round out my Pick 4. Good luck with yours. And there's a look at the favorite right now, my top choice, the 4 KCK Girlies. As I mentioned, trainer Mike McGuigan decided to take the hobbles off a couple in his stable. His colt, Woodmere Alvin, raced awesome in Truro with the hobbles off. Mile 53 and 2, even held the record for about an hour before Woodmere's Steel Deal lowered it. But his stock's been good, and this mare's been good. Like I say, that win last time out, such an eye-catching performance, and I'm looking for her to go right back to the winner's circle again this week. She's 1-2. And there's my second choice on the board in here for the exactor. I like Rave Review. James Gorman is the owner. Ronnie Gass, the trainer. Corey McPherson will do the driving. Third last time out, 58-1. Went to the front and cut it for a piece of the mile there, and then just gave it up late. Second the start prior to that, and a win 3 back there in 59-3. So great starting spot. I think Corey's going to put this mare right up close to the lead, and I think she can definitely be part of the ticket. She's 5-1. And there's the 6 Fernhill Flame, owned by Kevin Harvey and Rudge Racing. Cliff Murphy, the trainer. Kenny Murphy will do the driving. This is a 3-year-old filly by Roll With It Harry. Tried the A stake in Summerside in her last outing. Finished 7th. Race time to 59-4 with the 28-2 final panel. But she's had better luck in her overnight events. If you look in her last 3 starts prior to that stake start there, she finished 3rd, 4th, and a winner. 4 back, 201-1. That 4th place finish was decent as well, where she was race time in 58. She's shown, and I think she's got a shot in here to be on the ticket, and she is long odds right now, 23-1. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field on the turn. Let's send it over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Rave Review, Stormy Beach Girl, Fernhill Fancy, KCK Girlies, Silly Amos, Fernhill Flame, Stonebridge Search, Magical Lily Bear is on the outside. 4th race on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride, the heavy favorite, KCK Girlies on the run. It may be wide open now. Into the turn they go with Fernhill Fancy, the leader. Second is Rave Review. Then in third is Silly Amos. Driving up 4th on the outside, Magical Lily Bear. At the rail, 5th is Stormy Beach Girl. Then in 6th, in the early going, Stonebridge Search. 7th, that is Fernhill Flame. And in the backfield, KCK Girlies, the trailer. They arrive at the opening quarter next, led by Fernhill Fancy for Jill Barrio. 2-hole ride to Rave Review. Then in third, that's Silly Amos. Finding a spot on the rail, 4th, Magical Lily Bear. 29-3 was the quarter. Stormy Beach Girl on the turn is 5th. Then racing 6th is Stonebridge Search. 7th is Fernhill Flame, and the trailer, KCK Girlies. Down the stretch they come. They approach the opening half mile, led by Fernhill Fancy. She's halfway home. Second is Rave Review. Then in third, Silly Amos. There goes Stonebridge Search. On the move to pick up 4th on the outside. Magical Lily Bear at the rail, 5th. From the outside, 6th is Fernhill Flame. Then it's Stormy Beach Girl, 7th, and KCK Girlies is 8th. 59-4 for half a mile. Straightening to the back stretch, led by Fernhill Fancy. From the outside, Stonebridge Search now is second. In the pocket, Rave Review goes third. Racing 4th, Silly Amos. On the outside, 5th is Fernhill Flame. Now moving into 6th is Stormy Beach Girl. 7th is Magical Lily Bear. And 8th, that is KCK Girlies. 3/4 in 1:30. and 4. They round the turn for the second and final time. Approaching the 7-8. Fernhill Fancy the leader. Rave Review coming to the outside. Silly Amos is coming late in third. Magical Lily Bear fourth. Deep in the stretch, Rave Review is taken over. Fernhill Fancy trying to come back on the line. Rave Review for Corey McPherson. Fernhill Fancy second. Silly Amos will finish third. 2-1-1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo, and KCK Girlies, the chalk choice, made a break off the gate, and as Vance mentioned, it was wide open from there as the 3 Fernhill Fancy and Barrio went to the front. Fernhill Fancy's been good since moving into the Barrio stable. A win last week, getting to the front, and Barrio decided to put this 3-year-old filly by Western Paradise on the front again this week, but sitting in the pocket was Rave Review and Corey McPherson. They've been racing well in their last 4 starts as well. They have been on the board in those last 4 starts and converting from that pocket ride here tonight off those fractions of 59 and 4, 130 and 4. They get up to get the job done. Time of the mile 2:01 and 1. Great effort from Corey McPherson here and Rave Review. We'll see them back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Rave Review into the 4th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Better's Delight from the Art Major Dam film critic, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville. Trained by Ronnie Gass, driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Time of the mile in 2:01 and a 1/5. Rave Review in the 4th. Here's the official results from the 4th race. Rave Review, the winner. Stormy Beach Girl, 5th. Fernhill Fancy, 2nd. KCK Girlies was 8th. Silly Amos finished 3rd. Fernhill Flame was 6th. Stonebridge Search was 7th. Magical Lily Bear, 4th. Fractions of 29 and 3, 59 and 4. 130 and 4, and a mile 2:01 and 1. In review, it's 152, 836, 74. Rave Review paid $17.60 to win. The exactor was 83.10. The triactor 178.30. There is a superfecta carryover.
Race Day Live 2021 is presented by the City of Charlottetown, birthplace of Confederation Series, and Red Shores. Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. The show features exciting camera angles of actions, commentary, and interviews, special features along with a paddock cam presented by Metro Home Building Center, slow motion replay by Universal Media. Race Day Live at Redshores.ca, the Red Shores YouTube channel, and HBIBet.com. There's a quick look at our selections for this upcoming fifth race. Post time picks with Peter McPhee and I. We are matching strides in here. 3, 4, and 1. We both like Tobin's Brownie, but she is scratched in here, so I'm changing my third choice to the 5, Top of Her Tray. Post break coming next.
Race 5 on the track. Number 1 is Scratch 2, Tell Me Why, owned by Joe McDonald of Bretalbin and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe does the training with Kenny Murphy driving. 3 is Philly 47, owned by Darrell McLean, Corey Carver, Caitlin Smallwood, and Alan McDonald. Trained by Darrell McLean, Mark Campbell drives. 4, Dusty Lane Zambuca is owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson drives. Number 5, Top of Her Trade, owned by Crazy 8, stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. That's Jill's Burial. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 5. Free Wi-Fi available at Red Shores. You can place your bets on PEI Harness Racing through HPIBet.com. It is free to join, and you can wager on any track on their schedule.
The Gold Cup and Saucer. Be part of history.
And Soccer, 42, coming on down the lane. Scarlet and gold, Mick Petty on the outside, deep in the lane. Dream can come true. Billy Companion, Wally Hennessy, Scarlet and gold.
The greatest show in harness racing. The Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer. From Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Go to Redshores.ca for details.
Okay, time has run out to get a ticket here on the 5th race. We have a scratch of the 1 Tobin's Brownie. Tobin's Brownie will not go, so we're scratched down to a field of 4. I like Philly 47 to get the job done in here. Darrell McLean, Corey Carver, Caitlin Smallwood, and Alan McDonald are the owners. Darrell McLean is the trainer, and Mark Campbell will do the driving again tonight. Mark Campbell in the bike last time out for this mare. Down at that non-winners at 12:01 level. She wired the field and was a winner by a neck in 56-3, 29-4 on the end of it. Moves up to the filly mare preferred 3 here in a short field. I think she might be able to get to the front here tonight again, and I can see her getting the job done. She's even money on the board. Now my second choice on the screen right now, that's the 4 Dusty Lane Zambuca. I'm a big fan of this mare. She was a terrific state competitor, over almost 30,000 made last year in her sophomore campaign, making the move to the older mare ranks here, and she's been holding her own. If you look there 3 back, that was a real nice mile in the Ruby Chapel mares class there, where she finished 3rd, race time in 55-1. 28-2 closing it out. And then post 8 last time out, I had her picked to win that night. Maybe too tall a task from post 8. That was at the non-winners of 14-51. And so here she is at the filly mare preferred 3 here tonight. It's a small field. She raced good last time out, 57, 28-3 on the end of it. It's may not see a lot of movement in here, so if she can get away in the top 3, I can see her maybe advancing 1 or 2 positions. She may even get the job done here. You just never know the way this trip is going to shake out, but she's definitely got that great closing kick. I like her for second. She's 3-2. 6-1 on Tell Me Why, 4-5 on Philly 47, 8-5 on Dusty Lane Zambuca, and Top of Her Trade and Barrio right now 2-1 on the board as the field begins to move up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Tell Me Why, Philly 47, Dusty Lane Zambuca, Top of Her Trade. Scratch down to a very small field of 4. 5th race, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end pacing top of her trade in Dusty Lane. Zambuca leave out. Philly 47 will be third into the turn. Then to get away fourth. That'll be Tell Me Why. They approach the opening eighth and top of her trade for Burial by 2. Second is Dusty Lane Zambuca. That is Philly 47 third. Racing fourth is Tell Me Why. We've got early movement as Campbell will right line Philly 47. And she's driving on to the lead as they arrive at the opening quarter. Philly 47 takes over. Top of her trade is now second. Dusty Lane Zambuca third. And Tell Me Why fourth. 29 and 1 opened it up. On past the 3/8 they go. Now led by Philly 47 and Mark Campbell. Second is Top of Her Trade. Then in third, Dusty Lane Zambuca. Trailing the field, that is Tell Me Why. They approach the half mile, led by Philly 47. She's halfway home. Right on her back, second is Top of Her Trade. Into the turn from third, Dusty Lane Zambuca. Tell Me Why continues fourth. The half mile, 58 and 3. 3/8 of a mile to go. Philly 47 leads it on Top of Her Trade. There goes Dusty Lane Zambuca to the outside in third. Tell Me Why still contends from the trailing spot. Fourth, 3/4. They arrive there with Philly 47 the leader. Top of Her Trade continues second. Stalling on the outside third. Dusty Lane Zambuca. Tell Me Why going up the rail fourth. 3/4 and 1. 28 and 4. They're turning on home. Philly 47 trying to close it out. Top of Her Trade is second. Tell Me Why come up the inside to take over third. Deep in the stretch now. Philly 47 in line to Mark Campbell win. Second, that's Top of Her Trade. Tell Me Why is third. Time for the mile in 1:58.3.
Well, Top of Her Trade and Barrio spring off the wings here in race number 5 as we get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo. They got to the front, took a look over his right shoulder, and Philly 47 and Campbell made that quarter pole move right to the front, 29 and 1, half 58 and 3, down 3/4, 128 and 4. Dusty Lane, Zambuca, and McPherson tried their luck first up, but they just didn't have it tonight as Philly 47 digs in and draws off to win here in 158 and 3, closing it out 29 and 4 on the end of it. The 5, Top of Her Trade, raced well here tonight for Barrio, getting that pocket ride, finishing second. And the 2, Tell Me Why, and Murphy, they get the show going here. But it's Philly 47 getting the job done, picking up win number 37 of her illustrious career.
Here's Philly 47 arriving at the fifth race winner's circle, pacing brown mare. She's 7 by Proven Lover. From the Mark Jonathan Dam, this marks a lady. Owned by Darrell McLean, Corey Carver, Caitlin Smallwood, and Alan McDonald. Trained by Darrell McLean. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat for a mile in 158 and 3. Philly 47 in the fifth.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in race 5. 12 and Brownie was scratched. Tell me why third. Philly 47 the winner. Dusty Lane Zambuca fourth. Top of her trade was second. 29 and 1, 58 and 3. 128 and 4, and the mile 158 and 3. In review, scratch 3-1, 4-2. Philly 47, 290. The exactor 380, triactor 1220, superfecta 266.
Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination offers exciting action, packed table games including blackjack, baccarat, and ultimate Texas Hold'em in the private games room, upper level at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Open daily from 5 until close, so go to Redshores.ca for more details. Just 6 to go here before the 6th here at Red Shores at the CDP. There's our selections on the screen. I like 3-6-2 post time picks with Peter McPhee. He likes 3-6-4. We like Incredible 2 to get the job done here, just as she did last week for Kenny Arsenault. Post parade coming next.
The sixth race, trotters and their drivers have entered the track on post parade. Number 1 is Magian Thunder, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. James Ripley trains and drives. Number 2, The Nun, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Earl Smith. Note the driver change to Brody McPhee. Brody McPhee now drives number 2, The Nun. Number 3 is Incredible 2, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel. Kenny Arsenault training and driving. 4, Buckaroo, owned by Larry and Kathy Chappell of Marshfield, trained by Kevin McLean. Mark Campbell. 5 is Tequila Tuesday, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Miles Heffernan Jr., the trainer. Miles Sr., the driver. Number 6, My Kind of Party, owned by Jonathan McDonald of North Wiltshire, trained by Paul McDonald. That's Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time in race 6. It is the start of the on-track Pick 5 promotion with a chance to win an additional $500. If you can go the distance, Kurt is back in just a moment.
Just 3 to go here before the 6th race. There is my top selection in here. I like the 3, Incredible 2, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel. Kenny Arsenault is the driver and trainer. Looked good in her last outing there at the non-winners 8:01. Left from post 2, got right to the front, and went all the way there, winning by 5.5 in 2 minutes. 2 fifths, 30 and 1 on the end of it. 4 for 4 in the top 3 with 2 wins, and that record in her last outing was just a terrific mile. She's a nice way of going. I really like this 3-year-old filly by Angus Hall. So she's my top choice in here. She's 6 to 5. Now on the screen is the 6, My Kind of Party. I like My Kind of Party to finish second in here. A risky play, been making breaks, but when this guy stays at it, he's really good. He was a winner 2 back there in 2 minutes flat, 31 flat on the end of it, and then had that real impressive qualifier there, 58 and 1. So hit or miss right now with the trot and hobbles on, if you look at the lines there. And so kind of a risky play, as I say, but good odds right now. Bit of a price right now, 9 to 2 on the 6, My Kind of Party. And there is the 2, The Nun, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. 3-year-old filly by Father Patrick. Brody McPhee will do the driving. Trainer-driver Earl Smith. I like to put Brody McPhee on the bike tonight. So, yeah, Brody gets the call on this one. And she's been good in her last 3 starts. Second last week, 201 and 2, and then back-to-back. Third place finishes 203 and 4, 201 and 3. 3 back there with a closing quarter, 30 and 3, and then 2 back there closing it out, 29 and change. So she's been racing good of late as well. So I like her for part of the ticket. And she is 5 to 2. And if you're looking for a long shot play, you might want to throw a few bucks on the 5 Tequila Tuesday. Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay is the owner. Miles Heffernan Jr., the trainer. Miles Heffernan Sr. will do the driving. 5th last time out, race timed in 2:01 and that 8:01 level. And now taking those trotting hobbles off. So that might make a difference with this guy here tonight. Definitely a long shot play right now at 12-1 if you want to play that angle. Like to give a shout out to my buddy Adam Cripps tuning in from New Brunswick on Redshores.ca. You can also get us at our Red Shores YouTube channel and HBIBet.com as the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion for tonight's 6th race. Over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Majayan Thunder, the Nun, Incredible 2. Buckaroo, Tequila Tuesday. My Kind of Party. 6th race. Post time. Offstride at the rail, Majayan Thunder. There they go, up and trotting, Incredible 2. The first one out. Second towards the rail, the Nun. Buckaroo is third as they make their way round the turn. Then 4th, Tequila Tuesday. 5th is My Kind of Party, and the trailer is Majayan Thunder. To the backstretch they go, Incredible 2, the leader. From the outside, Buckaroo is on now to challenge and take over the lead. Third up the rail, the Nun, racing 4th, Tequila Tuesday. Then in 5th is My Kind of Party. And in the backfield, Majayan Thunder. So that is Buckaroo in line to Mark Campbell, now the leaders. They arrived at the quarter in 30 seconds flat. Incredible 2 is second, all alone in third. That's the Nun. Back into 4th, Tequila Tuesday. Racing 5th is My Kind of Party, and the trailer, Majayan Thunder. Off the turn they come. They have the half mile in their sights. The leader is Buckaroo. Racing from second, Incredible 2. Continuing third, that's the Nun. Then in 4th, Tequila Tuesday. 5th is My Kind of Party, and the trailer, Majayan Thunder. They were halfway home in 60 seconds flat. Midway around the turn, going to the 5/8, led by Buckaroo on his back in the 2-hole. That's Incredible 2. The Nun is third. Tequila Tuesday moving 4th on the outside. My Kind of Party following him to the outside 5th. And the trailer, Majayan Thunder, 3/4 next. Buckaroo is the leader on Incredible 2. 3 wide now for third. My Kind of Party. Tequila Tuesday between horses. The Nun along the rail. And the trailer, Majayan Thunder, 3/4 up in 1:31-4 approaching the 7/8. Buckaroo at the rail. Incredible 2 matching strides. Turning for home. The Nun is coming running third. Down the home stretch they come. Incredible 2 now the leader. The Nun on the outside is second. Buckaroo deep in the stretch. That's Incredible 2. The Nun on the outside might have nailed it on the end. We'll need a win photo. 2-0, 4 and 3.
That is tight on the line. You are right, Vance. We are definitely going to need a win photo in this 6th race. Mark Campbell and the 4 Buckaroo, one at the front here early. They got there 30 flat and then down to the half, a minute flat. Sitting in the 2-hole was Incredible 2 and Arsenal. They raced good here tonight, down in 3/4, 1:31 and 4. They pulled pocket and they raced around the last turn, but looming the danger in behind Incredible 2 was the 2, the Nun, and Brody McPhee. He picks up the catch drive, and they battle down the lane. It's between Incredible 2 and the Nun, and what a photo. I think maybe the Nun may get up in the final strides here to nail it on the line. We'll wait to see the results of the photo, but nevertheless, it's definitely a tight finish, and yes, they are posting the 2 to win it here. The Nun and McPhee get up to steal it on the line in race number 6 here at Red Shores.
Now in the 6th race winner's circle, number 2, the Nun, trotting Bay Filly 3 by Father Patrick. From the Broadway Hall Dam, Swinging Nadine, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee with a catch driving call to the winner's circle. Mile and 2-0, 4 and 3. The Nun in the 6th. Now the official results in race 6, Magian Thunder 6, the Nun was the winner. Incredible 2 finished second. Buckaroo third. Tequila Tuesday 4th. My Kind of Party was 5th. Fractions of 30, 1 minute. 1:31 and 4. And the mile 2:04 and 3. In review, 6-1-2, 3-4-5. The Nun paid $11.70 to win. The exactor 46.20. Triactor was 90.30. Superfecta 1879. And your final call to purchase a 50-50 draw ticket tonight. Right now, it's valued at $350 to the winner. Last call to purchase a 50-50 ticket.
Dark Horse, the first legal sports betting app in Canada, also allows users to stream the races right in the app for immediate action. Users can play for free or bet with real money. Check out the new app Dark Horse, available in the App Store.
Rock the Baby leads the 7th race on Post Parade, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Miles Heffernan Jr., the trainer, with Miles Sr. driving. Cyclone Albie, number 2, owned and trained by Ralph Sweet of Larry, Mark Campbell. Elm Grove Misty, number 3, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Evening Maelstrom, number 4, is owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. Five Lorne Valley Barb, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Jack Arsenault. Tonight, Thane Arsenault drives. 6 is Clare Hall Hanover, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Ron Matheson, driven by Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time on the 7th. Race day live continues with the top contenders coming up next in race 7. The Island Oceans Trot Classic, presented by J.D. Marine and Diving Incorporated, is this Saturday with leg number 1.
Down to 2 to go here before race number 7. There's my top choice on the screen. That is the 2, Cyclone Alvy. Ralph Sweet is the owner trainer. Mark Campbell will do the driving. Mark was in the seat 2 back in Summerside in his Island debut, where he got the job done there right on the front end at the 451 level. 58 and 1, 30 flat on the end of it. Jumped up to the 701 last time out, and he looked good again that week. David Dowling was in the seat, and he finished second by a length. Race time to 58 flat. 29 and 2 closed it out. Jumping up another level here, Cyclone Alvy and Campbell. They're going to try their luck at the 951 level. Nice mare, though, by Santana Blue Chip. I think they can win it, and so does the betting public right now. 1-9. And there is the 5, Lorne Valley Barb, my second choice, 4-year-old mare by Articulator, owned by Barry Peter McLeod of Cardigan. Thane Arsenault will do the driving for father Jack Arsenault. 4th last time out for Kenny Arsenault. 29 flat, she closed it out. 57 was her mile, and then she circled the field to win 2 back, 57 and 4 for McPherson. I had her picked to win on that week, and she was making me sweat at the half as she sat last, but she definitely made up a ton of ground and got the job done, like I say, by a head. And that was at the 951 level where she is here tonight. So we'll see if Thane Arsenault can map out a good trip for this mare. She's definitely a tri-actor play right now, 7-1. And there is the 3, Elm Grove Misty and Dave Kelly. He is the trainer driver, and Charlene Cipher is the owner. This is a nice little mare. She's jumping up in class, but she looks like she held her own there last week at this 951 level. She's typically racing down around the 601 level. So in her last 2 starts at this 951 level, she finished 6th, and then last week finished 3rd, 59 and 2. Last week, 59 flat the start prior to that. And then if you look 3 back, 3rd and 57 and 3, closing it out 28 and 3. That was a sharp effort at that non-winners, a 7-11. So she's been holding her own at this level. Definitely an exotic play. And good odds right now on the 3. She's 11-1. A good field in that Island Oceans Age Mares Trot Series on Saturday night comes up in race 6. Sailor Blue has the rail for Kenny Murphy. Daisy River leaves from post 2 with Jason Hughes. Go With Her leaves from post 3 with Brody McPhee. YS Suzanne from post 4 with Walter Chevry. And Cheeky Little Minx leaves from post 5 with Gilles Barrio. Again, that comes up in race 6 on Saturday night. It's a 15- program. First race post is 6 p.m. It's also Harness the Hope night. So be sure to tune in to Red Shores on Saturday night. Again, first race post is 6 p.m. All eyes on the 2, Cyclone Alvia. She is the chalk choice in here tonight's 7th race as they line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Rock the Baby, Cyclone Alvy, Elm Grove Misty, Evening Maelstrom, Lorne Valley Barb, and Clare Hall, Hanover. Top of the stretch. Here they come. rough and pacing. Cyclone Albion, Rock the Baby, leave out. Elm Grove Misty third, fourth into the turn, Evening Maelstrom. Lorne Valley Barb fifth. The trailer is Clare Hall, Hanover. They're in programmed order 1 through 6 as they swing to the back stretch and go to the opening quarter, led by Rock the Baby and Miles Heffernan. The lead two. Cyclone Alvy got away second, racing from third. That's Elm Grove Misty. Fourth is Evening Maelstrom. Lorne Valley Barb has fifth, and the trailer, that is Clare Hall, Hanover. Positions are unchanged as they move past the quarter of 29-3. On the point, Rock the Baby in control. Cyclone Alvy gets the two-hole ride. Third, as they come into the turn, is Elm Grove Misty. Racing fourth is Evening Maelstrom. Lorne Valley Barb continues fifth, followed by Clare Hall, Hanover sixth. Halfway home, led by Rock the Baby. Cyclone Alvy pops the two-hole at the midway point. Third, as they arrive at the half, is Elm Grove Misty, and she swings wide. Fourth, going into the turn, is Evening Maelstrom. Then it's Lorne Valley Barb and the trailer. Clare Hall, Hanover, 60 seconds flat was the half mile. They swing up the back stretch for the final time. Now led by Cyclone Alvy and Mark Campbell. Second is Elm Grove Misty. Evening Maelstrom third. On the outside fourth is Clare Hall, Hanover. Then Lorne Valley Barb is fifth. Rock the Baby hit the wall in here. Back clean through them on past the three quarters in 1:30 and 2. Cyclone Alvy on the turn for the final time. Second is Elm Grove Misty. Evening Maelstrom is third. Clare Hall, Hanover. And then Lorne Valley Barb. They're turning on home. Cyclone Alvy is the leader. To her outside, Elm Grove Misty. On the rail is Evening Maelstrom. On the wire next, Cyclone Alvy in line to Mark Campbell. Tight for the dudes. Might have been Elm Grove Misty. Then we're looking at a photo. 2 minutes, 4/5.
Okay, we'll get a look at slow-mo here for race 7, brought to you by Universal Media. We've seen Heffernan and Rock the Baby want to cut it here tonight. So Cyclone Alvy and Campbell sat in the pocket 29-3, half in a minute. And Campbell said that's long enough. He pulls pocket at the half, and this little mare has raced good since coming to the island. She races good again here tonight. She clears up to the lead. Right on her helmet, though, is the 3 Elm Grove Misty. She raced good as well in here, but it's Cyclone Alvy getting the job done for Campbell, picking up her second win since arriving on the island. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 4/5. It's tight for second and third, so we'll wait to see the results of the photo, but it was Cyclone Alvy to capture race 7 here at Red Shores.
Cyclone Alvy into the 7th race winner's circle. Big pacing mare 7 by Santana Blue Chip. From the Stand Forever Dam, Can Do It Forever. Owned and trained by Ralph Sweeteville. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. The winning mile, 2 minutes and 4/5. Cyclone Alvy delivers in the 7th. Now the official results in race 7, Rock the Baby 6, Cyclone Alfie the winner, Elm Grove Misty second, Evening Maelstrom third, Lorne Valley Barb fourth, Clare Hall Hanover was fifth. They went 29 and 3, 1 minute, 1:30 and 2, and the mile was 2 minutes and 4/5. In review, 6:12, 3:45. Cyclone Alfie paid $240. The exactor was $880, Triactor $33.40, Superfecta was $663.
There's a look at the paddock cam presented by Metro Home Building Center, and race 8 about to come on to the track. We have 8-1 currently. Windermere Don't You Worry Suicide Ship 25-1, and all the money going on the 3, 1-9 right now for the 3 Mile Hill Willie. The 4 is Scratch. Glider Man leaves from post 5, 3-1. The Giant Tango is 7-1, and it is also the Jackpot High 5. So we're about 7 minutes away from race 8. Post parade coming next.
The 8th race trotters are on post parade. Number 1 is Windermere Don't You Worry, home of the estate of Eric Johnson of Summerside, trained by Glennie McKay. Tonight, Corey McPherson. 2 is Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Earl Watts. Stephen Shepard drives. 3 Mile Hill Willie is owned by John Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, and Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Paul leads the trainer. Jules Barrio drives. Number 4 is Scratch. Here's the 5, Glider Man, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Walter Shefferly. Number 6 is Giant Tango, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. The trainer-driver, James Ripley. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 8. And Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our Jackpot High Five Selections. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam from the announcer's booth here at the historic driving park in Charlottetown. In here, I'm going to land a number 3 Mile Hill Willie, coming off a couple of breaks last week. I'll just throw that one right out, Kurt. On the infield tote board now, paying $2.40 at 1-5 odds. I'll look for Barrio to triple up. I like number 6, Majian Tango, just playing him on a hunch. He raced extremely well in his first start back last week, trotting him on in 59-1. For the triactor players, I'll use number 5, Gliderman, out of the Jennifer Doyle barn. Gets Chevry at the helm. For super effective players, I'll go to the Chestnut Trotter on the rail, Windermere, Don't You Worry. And for that jackpot high 5, it's number 2, Suicide Shift. As we have a field of 5 in tonight's jackpot high 5, I like 3, 6, 5, 1, 2. Kurt, over to you.
I like the 3 as well, Vance. Mile Hill Willie. Throw that break right out, just like you said. He was good prior to that, so I like him on top. I like Glider Man. He's been ultra consistent for Jennifer Doyle so far this season. Walter Shivery gets the call, so I like him for second. I'm going to go to the rail, Chestnut Horse. I like Windermere, Don't You Worry, and Corey McPherson for third. They've been good so far this season as well. And then I'm going to go out to Majian Tango. Like you said, he raced great in his debut last week, finishing 4th. Closed home real strong, so I like him for 4th. And I like Suicide Shift and Steve Shepard to finish 5th in here. So I like 3, 5, 1, 6, 2. You've heard our selections. Good luck with yours. You got about 3 minutes to post here before race number 8. I'd like to give a birthday shout out, a happy 17th birthday to Chelsea Myers, celebrating today, tuning in tonight. We hope you have a fantastic day, and thank you for tuning in here tonight. Great odds board if you want to not play the 3 in here right now. Mile Hill Willie right now at 1-2 off that break in the last outing, kind of maybe a risky play. Maybe you want to go elsewhere. We got 7-1 right now on the 1, Windermere, Don't You Worry. Finished 4th last time out, 59 and change. Closed it out, 29 and change on the end of it. He raced really good. The 2, Suicide Shift, 6-1 right now. Steve Shepard doing the driving. Earl Watts taking over the training duties. 2 minutes, 1/5 last time out, finishing 4th. And then the 5, Glider Man. He's been racing well of late as well. And Walter Chevery gets the call. He moves in 1 spot with the scratch of the 4. Finished 3rd last time out, race timed in 58. And he's 2-1 right now. And you're getting 8-1 on the 6, Majian Tango. Definitely a long shot play. Race great last time out. Finishing 4th, 59-1 with a 29-3 final panel. Closed it out strong in his first start. And in this short field, he's got that great closing kick. We'll see how he does. But look at those odds now. He is now 9-1. Trotters moving up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 8th race. Back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Windermere, Don't You Worry, Suicide Shift, Mile Hill Willie, Glider Man, and Magian Tango. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and trotting. Glider Man is leaving out. Suicide Shift is second. Windermere, Don't You Worry, third. Mile Hill Willie, fourth. And Magian Tango is the trailer. They round the turn, approaching the opening eighth, and on the outside with his head in front, that is Glider Man. Suicide Ship taking him on a little in the early going. Third up the rail is Windermere, Don't You Worry. Then in fourth, that's Mile Hill Willie, and trailing the field is Magian Tango. So it took him a quarter of a mile, but he's going to clear the lead. That is Glider Man for Walter Chevrolet. Racing from second is Suicide Shift, a solid quarter on this night of 29-1. Racing third, Windermere, Don't You Worry. Mile Hill Willie continues fourth, then Magian Tango. They come off the turn and straighten down the stretch. They hit the midway point in their sights now. The leader is Glider Man. Second is Suicide Shift. There goes Windermere, Don't You Worry. First up on the outside third. Mile Hill Willie moves wide. Racing fourth, then the trailer fifth. Magian Tango 59-4. Opening half mile. On the lead at the rail, Glider Man. The challenger, Windermere, Don't You Worry. Suicide Shift third. Gapping the cover on the outside fourth. That is Mile Hill Willie. And Magian Tango to the outside trails. 3/4 coming. Windermere, Don't You Worry on the outside, the leader. Glider Man is second. Mile Hill Willie now coming on third. Up into fourth, Magian Tango. Suicide Ship, the trailer. 3/4 and 90 seconds flat. They have an eighth of a mile left to trot. Glider Man digs in to reclaim the lead. Mile Hill Willie now second. Windermere, Don't You Worry, and Magian Tango. They're in deep stretch now. Chevrolet going to work. Glider Man hangs on. Second, that's Magian Tango. Mile Hill Willie third. 2-0. 1-1.
Well, we talked about how good Jennifer Doyle has had this guy in 2021. He was 7 for 10 in the top three going into tonight. Now 8 for 11 with this impressive victory. Chevrolet put him right on the front here in a short field, and that was the winning move right off the gate as he got to the front. Just past the quarter there, 29-1. He kept on leading it. 59-4. Windermere, Don't You Worry, McPherson came first up here tonight, but they couldn't get past the 5 Glider Man as they get to the 3/4, 130 flat. And then they fanned out 4 wide down the lane with Mile Hill Willie tipping 3 wide for Barrio, and 4 wide on the outside was the 6 Magian Tango and James Ripley. They raced well here tonight too, but it was Glider Man fending off that late challenge from the 6 Magian Tango here and hangs on for that slight victory there, winning by a neck here tonight in 2:01-1. Magian Tango rallies for the deuce, and the 3 Mile Hill Willie and Barrio, they get the show dough. So it's Glider Man and a mild upset here in the 8th at Red Shores.
Glider Man on his way into the 8th race winner's circle, trotting brown gelding 6 by Yankee Glide. Off the Malabar Man Dam, I Got a Feelin'. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training in those capable Walter Chevrolet hands. He's a winner in 201 and 1/5, and the horse picks up his 20th lifetime victory. Glider Man for Chevrolet in the open trot. Now the official results in race 8, Windermere Don't You Worry 4th, Suicide Ship 5th. Mile Hill Willie was 3rd. Freddie was scratched. Glider Man the winner. Giant Tango finished 2nd. 29 and 1, 59 and 4, 130, 201 and 1. In review 4, 5, 3, scratch 1, 2. Glider Man returning 450 to win. The exactor 29.30, triactor 118.20, 20-cent super was 13.85, and the super high five 10.62.
You can book your tickets for the Fred McDonald book launch, A Tale of Two Fiddlers, the early days of sports and life in Charlottetown. The event is Wednesday, July 28th in the top of the park at 6:30 p.m. and tickets are $25 and includes a 2-course meal. Lee Drake will host the evening with special guests, stories, and more. So join Fred Fiddler McDonald for an evening of memories and history from one of the best known Charlottetown sports families. There's a quick look at our selections for the upcoming 9th race. 7 minutes to post. I like the one Miss Sangria. Adam Murner will do the driving for trainer Ronnie Gass, a winner last time out, 55 and change. Incredible. I like the 6, The Boss is a Girl. She's raced really good of late as well. And then I like the 3, Warwee, Eula, and Hughes. So I like a 1-6-3. Peter McPhee with post time picks likes a 1-6 7. He's going to the outside. Better Be in Love, and Brody McPhee for third.
Ninth race on Post Parade. Number 1, Miss Sangria is owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. Adam Murner drives. Dre's Good Powwow, number 2, owned and trained by Joe McDonald of Alvin, Corey McPherson. Three is Warwick Eula, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. One is Shake Your Tree, number 4, owned by Wayne McCrae, Hamac Farms Limited, and Brian Foley, trained and driven by Jules Barrio. Number 5, That's Me a Bad, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noy. Kenneth Wilkie drives. The Boss is a Girl, number 6, owned by Allison Ramsey of Winslow North, Brian Ramsey of Summerside, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Tonight, Mark Campbell. Seven, Better Be in Love is owned and trained by Brendan Mullen of Mount Stewart. Brody McPhee's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. For race replays, free race programs, and upcoming post times, go to Redshores.ca.
This live race program is brought to you in part by Metro Home Building Center, KKP, and Belvedere Golf and Country Club.
All right, on the track we go here for race number 9, 4 minutes to post. There's my top choice. That is the 1, Miss Sangria, in for a price again this week. 9-year-old mare by Majesty. Adam Murner will do the driving for trainer Ronnie Gass. Adam Murner back in the bike last week. Put her right on the front end, and she cruised to victory in 1:55 and 2. Just an incredible effort. If you look at her lines prior to that, 59 and 2, 59 and 1, 57, and then for her to just shave a couple seconds off the previous seasonal best there was just incredible. So I'm going right back to her this week. She has the pole position here tonight, and so that makes her my top choice with Murner in the bike. He gets along so well with her. This has been an excellent purchase by Alex McPhee of Clyde River. He's had her for a few years, and she's been nothing but awesome for him. So I'm going right back to her. Even money right now on the 1, Miss Sangria. And here's another mare that's been really solid in her last few starts. That is the 6, The Boss is a Girl. 4-year-old mare by Believe in Bruiser, owned by Allison Ramsey and Brian Ramsey. Ron Matheson, the trainer, and Mark Campbell gets the call here tonight. 3rd last time out for Gilles Barrio in 56 and 2. Closing it out 29 flat, and a winner moving to the front there at the half. A little bit of a brush and crush there on that night. Winning by 4 lengths at 57 and 3. Barrio was in the bike again on that night. And she closed it out 29 flat too as well. So we'll see how they do from post 6 here tonight. At this non-winners of 14:51, she gets the hands of the talented Campbell tonight, and I think that's going to help her as well. She's 5-2. And now to round up my tractor, went with the Blue Knight and Warwick Eula. Dave McDonald is the owner of this 5-year-old shadow play mare. 5th last time out, 57 and 4 at this level. 3rd the start prior to that, 58 and 3, and a winner 3 back right on the front end at the 9:51 level, 56 and 2. She's been showing real nice miles so far this season. Post 3 here tonight. Up in class, it's going to be a tough outing for her. But I think if she can get the right trip, she could be part of this triactor. She's 12-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is moving into position here for tonight's 9th race. I'm just got to give another shout out to our track crew here at the CDP. They got this track in excellent shape considering the rain we've had over the last 24 hours. So shout out to you guys. Well done. Over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Miss Sangria, Dre's good powwow. Warwiula wanna shake your tree. That's me a bad. The boss is a girl, better be in love. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Up and pacing, wanna shake your tree is firing to the front. Second is Miss Sangria into the turn for third. Warwiula. Fourth as they race round the turn. From the outside, that's the boss is a girl. On the cones, fifth is Dre's good powwow. Then that's me a bad. And the trailer outside, better be in love. So it's wanna shake your tree for Gilberto. Gonna be quarter pole leading. Miss Sangria right there second. Back into third, Warwiula. The boss is a girl now in fourth. Racing fifth is Dre's good powwow. That's me a bad in sixth. Trailing seventh. Better be in love, a solid opening quarter. That's up in 28. and 2. Off the turn they come, and a fired-up leader. Want to shake your tree. Miss Sangria, the 2-hole ride. Warwi Eula third. There goes the Boss is a Girl. Sent to the outside 4th. Dre's Good Powwow 5th. That's Mia Bad in 6th. Trailing the field, Better Be in Love, 58 and 1. Opening half mile. Midway round the paddock, turn for time 2. The leader, Want to Shake Your Tree. Second is Miss Sangria from the outside. The Boss is a Girl now 3rd. Back into 4th is Warwi Eula. Dre's Good Powwow 5th. That's Mia Bad 6th on the outside. Trailing 7th, Better Be in Love. They're at 3/4. Want to Shake Your Tree is still there. The Boss is a Girl grinding away on the outside, right alongside the leader. Miss Sangria moving out 3rd. 3/4 in 1. 28 and 1, and they're headed on home. The Boss is a Girl, the leader. From the outside, Miss Sangria. Want to Shake Your Tree. Deep in the stretch now. Miss Sangria will price them up for Adam Murner. Second, that's the Boss is a Girl. Better Be in Love drove up 3rd. 1:58.4.
Well, Peter McPhee with post time picks, nails the ice cold try in here, 1-6-7. But how about that trip from Miss Sangria? Wow, has she been good of late, and she continues to be good. And Myrna just seems to get along so well with her. Want to Shake Your Tree went to the front early here for Barrio. So Myrna said, I'll take the 2-hole ride and just follow along. 28 and 2, half 58 and 1. The Boss is a Girl and Campbell. They came first up here tonight, 128 and 1 to the 3/4, and Myrner just angled out onto Mark's back there and brushed up 3 wide around the last turn, and just down the lane they cruise right on by for the victory, 158 and 4. So they go back to back in as many weeks. What a terrific effort from her here tonight. She gets it done. The Boss is a Girl 2nd, and Better Be in Love rallies up for 3rd. For a 1-6-7 Peter McPhee ice cold try here in the 9th at Red Shores.
Miss Sangria arriving at the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare 9 by Royal Majesty from the Western Ideal Dam, Marla Hanover, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River. Trained by Ronnie Gas and driven to victory by Adam Murner. The mile 1:58 and 4. Miss Sangria in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing some technical difficulties through our Par Mutual area. We hope to have that problem rectified very shortly. We thank you in advance for your patience. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, valued tonight at $360. Winning number will be T18819. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $360, T18819. Good luck. Now the official
we're getting a
results
look
in
at
the
the
night.
paddock
Miss
cam.
Sangria, the winner. Trey's Good Powwow 7th. Warwi Eula 5th. Wanna Shake Your Tree 4th. That's Me a Bad was 6th. The Boss is a Girl 2nd. Better Be in Love 3rd. 28 and 2, 58 and 1. 128 and 1, 158 and 4. In review, 175, 46, 23. Miss Sangria paid $420. Exactor 2050. Triactor 143.50. The superfecta was not posted. Tenth race on parade, number 1, Little Miss Ava, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. Number 2, Pacific Delight, owned by Jimmy Gorman, Eldred Nicholson, Bobby Joe Matheson, and Quentin Bevan, trained by Ronnie Matheson, Gilles Barrio drives. Catch a Few Rays, number 3, is owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Kenneth Will drive. Bet the Tide, number 4, owned by Ian Smith and Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Kenny Murphy. Hamac River Cruiser, number 5, owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of Charlottetown. Brad is the trainer-driver. Maggie's Delight is number 6, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle does the training. Corey McPherson drives. She's in the Moment, number 7, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skirman, and Cecil Villard, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Mark Bradley. Eight Plain Jane, owned by Lee Gavin of Tignish, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 10. This is Race Day live from Redshores, Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt Hughes coming up next with the top contenders.
We got a terrific weekend of racing for you at both Red Shores properties. 30 races this weekend. It's split between the two properties. On Saturday night, post time 6 p.m., we have 15 dashes. It is Harness the Hope night. We also have the Island Oceans Trot Series presented by JD Marine and Diving. And then on Sunday, for the first time ever, the PEI Colt Stakes will go to Summerside for 15 dashes. And for the first time, the PEI Colt Stakes will be split into gold and grassroots events. So I'm really excited to see that on Sunday afternoon. And so again, that's 15 dashes on the afternoon card on Sunday and Saturday night here in Charlottetown. 15 dashes. So a terrific weekend. Be sure to tune in here and back on the track. We go for race number 10. We just got 2 minutes to post here. And there is my top choice, Pacific Delight. 4-year-old mare by Better's Delight. Gilles Barrio will do the driving for trainer Ronnie Matheson. This mare has reeled off 5 seconds in a row, and if you take a look at her top 3 percentage this year, she is 12 for 12 in the top 3 with a mark of 59 and 1, and she's got close to 7,000 made already on the season. James Gorman, Eldred Nicholson, Bobby Joe Matheson, and Quentin Bevan share the ownership. She's been good. Like I say, second by a neck last time out, 56 and 3 for Adam Erner. Post 2 here tonight. She is my top choice, 1 to 5. And now on the screen, we got the 6, Maggie's Delight, my second choice, 3-year-old filly by Steelhead Hanover. Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald share ownership. Michelle is the trainer. There's another one in here that's been racing great of late. If you look at those 2 stake races, pretty good efforts. Third by half a length. Last time out, 56-4, and against Elm Grove Penny and Southfield Sky. And then fourth, the start prior to that, 58-4. So making her 3rd start of the season. She's got definitely some talent. The Steelhead Hanover crop, wow, have they been an excellent crop. And this filly looks to be another one that has a lot of potential. 9-5 right now. And there she's in the moment from post 7 tonight. I like her for 3rd. Mark Bradley doing the driving. They were winners last time out, 57 flat, 28-4 on the end of it for trainer Tom Weatherby and owner Blair and Carl Hansen. Isaac Skirman and Cecil Blair, 3-year-old filly by control the moment. And that was her mark, 57. She has 3 wins this season from 10 starts. Post 7, she's got her work cut out for her here tonight, but I like her for 3rd. She's 14-1. No tickets on the 1. Little Miss Ava Pacific Delight right now. The chalk choice at 2-5. The 3 Catch a Few Rays at 56-1. Bet the Tide is 7-1. 37-1 right now for Howmack River Cruiser. Maggie's Delight 2-1. The 7 She's in the Moment 12-1. And the 8 Plain Jane right now at 7-1 on the board. We're getting close here for the 10th. Billy Mayer's lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 10th race. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Little Miss Ava, Pacific Delight, Catch a Few Rays, Bet the Tide, Howmack River Cruiser, Maggie's Delight, She's in the Moment, Plain Jane on the outside, 10th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. Little Miss Ava on the rail, right alongside Pacific Delight is second. 3rd into the turn, Catch a Few Rays. From the outside, Maggie's Delight is now 4th. The getaway 5th, Bet the Tide. Howmack River Cruiser is 6th. Then it's She's in the Moment, and Plain Jane trails. On the backstretch for time 1, Pacific Delight made the lead for Jill's Burial. Caught on the outside, Maggie's Delight may be in a whole heap of trouble. 3rd up the rail is Little Miss Ava as they arrive at the opening quarter. Maggie's Delight onto the lead. In line to Corey McPherson. 2nd, that is Pacific Delight. Then around the turn, Little Miss Ava 3rd, 29-1 the quarter. Catch a Few Rays in 4th. There goes Bet the Tide to the outside 5th. Racing from 6th, that's Howmack River Cruiser. She's in the Moment 7th. Plain Jane is 8th. They approach the opening half mile, led by Maggie's Delight halfway home. Backfield well in motion from the outside, and first up now to take over 2nd. Bet the Tide. Pacific Delight in the pocket 3rd, outside 4th. Howmack River Cruiser on the rail. That's Little Miss Ava 5th. From the outside 6th, She's in the Moment with Catch a Few Rays. Plain Jane the trailer, 1 minute and 1/5 for an opening half mile. They go to the back stretch for the final time, and they're chasing Maggie's Delight. Bet the Tide on the outside, getting closer. Third up the rail, Pacific Delight. 3 high, she's in the moment. Coming on fourth. In between horses, Hamac River Cruiser fifth. Moving up for 6 is Plain Jane. 3/4 and 130 and 3. They're 3 high going to the 7H. In between horses, Bet the Tide the leader. Farthest out, she's in the moment. On the cones, Maggie's Delight. And they're headed on home. Deep in the stretch now. Bet the Tide. She's in the moment. Up the inside. Pacific Delight. Bet the Tide for Kenny Murphy. Pacific Delight came through late second. She's in the moment third. 2 minutes, 3/5.
Well, what a gutsy effort from the 4, Bet the Tide, and Kenny Murphy made that break and then was scratched and then head to qualifier there in 59 and 1. Kenny Murphy was in the bike, 29 and 2 on the end of it. And they come first up here tonight, and they race just super as Maggie's Delight and Corey McPherson go to the front, 29 and 1 minute, 1/5, down in 3/4, 130 and 3. Murphy and the 4, Bet the Tide, just kept on grinding, and they cleared down the stretch here to get to the lead. Sitting the pocket was the 2, Pacific Delight and Barrio. They made their move up the pass lane, but not enough as Bet the Tide hangs on for the victory, and Pacific Delight with another second place finish. That makes 6 in a row for her in the bridesmaid column. So it is Bet the Tide here in the 10th at Red Shores.
Bet the Tide arriving at the 10th race winner's circle, bay pacing filly 3 by Better's Delight from the Estrellos Dam, Sun and Sand. Owned by Ian Smith and Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for the win, time of the mile in 2 minutes and 3/5. Bet the Tide in the 10th. Now the official results in the 10th, Little Miss Ava was 8th. Pacific Delight 2nd. Catch a Few Rays was 7th. Bet the Tide the race winner. Hamac River Cruiser 4th. Maggie's Delight 6th. She's in the Moment was 3rd. Plain Jane finished 5th. 29 and 1, 1 minute 1, 130 and 3, and the mile 2 minutes, 3/5. In review, it's 827. 146, 35. Bet the Tide, 2440. Exactor 5750, Triactor 263.90, Superfecta 440.62.
This live race program is brought to you in part by Syntrack Print and Graphics, PEI Matinee Racing, Ocean 100, and Northumberland Ferries Limited.
The preferred mares in the 11th race around the track for the post-break. Colleen Finale 1, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven and the Pacemaker Stable of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. Number 2, Miss Cabana, owned by Gail McDonald, Gary Polton, and Trevor Warren of Charlottetown, trained by Gary Polton, Brody McPhee. The Time to Win, number 3, owned by Shirley Weeks of Hunter River, trained by Ronnie Matheson, driven by Mark Campbell. For Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner drives. 5, Gonna Fool You, owned by Brittany Watts, Rick Adams, Matt, and David Burke, trainer-driver David Dowling. Number 6 is Woodmere Sky Roller, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, driven by Corey McPherson. Down to 2 minutes wagering time on race number 11, and Kurt, you and I are going to come back with our selections in the 11th race. Preferred mares, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for the presentation of the Vance Cam, and I heard you talk a little earlier, and I'm going to go right with you with the 6th entry Woodmere Sky Roller. As you said, she was mowing them down at Truro last start, just run out of real estate on the end of it. Look for her to hit the winner's circle on this Thursday night at Charlottetown. Like number 3, Time to Win, right now you're getting a big time price at over 20 to 1 on this mare with Mark Campbell. I'll use her for the deuce. I like 4, Ms. Moyes. She's been just absolutely excellent on the track for quite a little while now. Adam Murder back in the driver's seat. And for the super effective players, I'll use the rail entry. And once again, we got another long shot here in my ticket, Kurt. That's the one, Colleen Finale. I like 6, 3, 4, 1. And before we get to your choices, I know that our colleague and friend, Rocky Skierman, he's honeymooning this weekend, and he's telling me that it's you and I on a Sunday afternoon. 15 races, and I think 13 of them are babies, all 2-year-olds. It's going to be quite an afternoon.
Yeah, it sure is. And for the first time ever, Vance split into gold and grassroots events too, the PEI Colt Stakes. So that's going to be fun to watch as well. And congratulations to Rocky and the bride-to-be. They're tying the knot tomorrow, as I understand it. So I hope they have a great day. And my choices in this 11th race, I like the 6, Woodmere Sky Roller. Left off the gate great in Truro and just got shuffled right to the back. Made her way out around the last turn and closed like a freight train to finish 3rd. So I like her to win it. I like Ms. Moyes. 9 for 11 in the top 3 this year. She's having a terrific campaign in 2021, so I like her for 2nd. And I like Gonna Fool You, David Dowling's mare there from post 5. She's been super since coming to the island as well. So I like her for 3rd. So I'm going 6, 4, 5 in here. So you've heard our selections. Good luck with yours here. You're running out of time to get a ticket on the 11th. Great group in here, going to battle in tonight's 11th race. Filly Mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Killeen Finale, Miss Cabana. The time to win, Ms. Moise. Gonna fool ya. Woodmere Sky Roller, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Ms. Moy shooting to the front up the rail. That's Killeen Finale second. The third one to the turn. Miss Cabana now dropping in fourth is gonna fool you. The time to win is fifth. Then the trailer. That is Woodmere Sky Roller. To the backstretch they go, and on the front end, Ms. Moyes in line to Adam Murner. Second, that's Killeen Finale. Gonna fool you's on the move, picking them off on the outside as they race along the backstretch, and she's headed right to the lead. Gonna fool you clears for David Dowling. Ms. Moyes now second, Killeen Finale third. Rounding the turn fourth, Miss Cabana. The time to win is fifth. Then the trailer. That is Woodmere Sky Roller, the post-time favorite. On past the 3/8, the quarter mile was up in 29 and 2. They approach the opening half mile led by Gonna Fool Ya. Ms. Moyes second, Killeen Finale third. Racing forward, Ms. Cabana. The time to win is fifth. To the outside, the trailer, Woodmere Sky Roller, halfway home in the 11th. Gonna Fool Ya in 59 and 2. Tracking along second is Ms. Moyes, then in third. That is Killeen Finale. Woodmere Sky Roller is taking over fourth and moving up. Fifth up the rail, Miss Cabana. And now the trailer, the time to win. They go to 3/4 next, and take a look at this mare about to make the lead. Woodmere Sky Roller from worst to first, and she's taken off on them. 3/4 up in 1:28 and 4. Going to the 7/8, Woodmere Sky Roller, the leader. Gonna Fool You second. Ms. Moyes to the outside third. Killeen Finale. Down the stretch they come. Woodmere Sky Roller. Gonna Fool Ya. Ms. Moyes deep in the stretch now. Woodmere Sky Roller got there. Gonna Fool You second. Killeen Finale third. Time for the mile in 1:58 and 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here, and the 5, Gonna Fool Ya and Dowling, driven aggressively here tonight. They got to the front just past the quarter, 29 and 2, 59 and 2, down in 3/4, 128 and 4. McPherson and the 6, Woodmere Sky Roller, would not be caught in here tonight. They brushed up strong here down the backstretch and cleared to the lead, and they fend off the late challenge as Gonna Fool Ya came back on here for Dowling. And up the rail, a big effort from the 1, Killeen Finale and Murphy. They race well here tonight too, kind of coming up in between them here as they get to the wire, but it is Woodmere Sky Roller getting the job done, closing it out 29 and change for a mile of 1:58 and 1. Gonna Fool Ya and Dowling are second, and Killeen Finale, I believe, and Murphy are third. So we have a 6-5-1 try here in the 11th.
Woodmere Sky Roller on her way into the 11th race winner's circle, bay-facing mare 4 by Roll With It Harry from the Western Hanover Dam Skylark Hanover, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Corey McPherson has his second winner on the night for the double, and trainer Kevin McLean also has a training double. 1:58.1 the time for the mile. Woodmere Sky Roller in the preferred mares. Now the official results in race 11, Colleen Finale 3rd, Miss Cabana 6th. The time to win 5th, Ms. Moyes 4th. Gonna Fool You was 2nd. Woodmere Sky Roller, the race winner. They went 29-2, 59-2, 128-4, and the mile 158-1. In review, 3-6-5, 4-2-1. Woodmere Sky Roller 330 to win. The Exactor 680, Triactor 5870, Superfecta 1598.
Okay, just 5 to go here before the finale at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Excellent card so far tonight, and we cap it off here with the Philly Mares now winners at 12:01. I'm going to the outside. I like Traces of Purple, and then I'm going right to the inside. I like How Mac Plays, and I also like Dueling Banjos in here tonight. And Peter McPhee likes JJ Gracie, How Mac Plays, and the 7 Traces of Purple. Post break coming next.
On the 12th race post parade, number 1 is How Mac Blaze, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan, trained by Michelle, Corey McPherson driving. Lean On Who, number 2, is owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson, Tonight, Brody McPhee. Dueling Banjos number 3, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Campbell drives. Mrs. Dragonfire number 4, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg is the trainer tonight, Miles Heffernan. Five Dancers Pass, owned by John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan, trained by Philip Kelly, driven by David Dowling. 6 is J.J. Gracie, owned by Stefan Boudreau from Fremont, Quebec, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Seven Traces of Purple has Jason Hughes in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Belfast. 2 minutes wagering time on the 12th race. Harness the Hope returns this Saturday. You can review the grand prizes, purchase a key, or make a donation at Redshores.ca.
All right, just 2 to go here before the 12th race on the track right now is my top choice. That is the 7 Traces of Purple, owned by Robert Phillips of Belfast. He is the trainer, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes will do the driving. Race good in that last outing, finished 4th, race timed in 56-2, and real good the start prior to that, second by a neck, 56-2, 29 flat, closed it out. Race preferred 3 last time out. 12:01s here tonight, kind of similar class to the class she raced 2 weeks ago where she almost got the job done and against Woodmere H-Line. And so I'm going to put her on my top choice here, even though she has that tough outside post 7 here. Good odds, 3-1. And there is one Howmack Blaze. I like this mare as well. Leaving from post 1 here tonight for owner Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald. Michelle is the trainer, and Corey McPherson will do the driving. She's got great gate speed and can always get spotted right up close to the lead. And so from the rail here tonight, I think that's what's going to happen. And if you look at her lines, post 4 the last 2 weeks, she was sitting right in the 2-hole. Finished 4th 2 weeks ago, race timed at 59-2. And then last week finished 5th, but was race timed in 57-3. That was a real tough group, and against Philly 47, Pacific Delight, and J.J. Gracie, who has post 6 in here tonight. So post 1 for Howmack Blaze. I like her for second. She's 6-1. And there is the 3 Dueling Banjos, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew. 5-year-old mare by Rock and Roll Hanover. She's got 2 wins in her last 4 starts, and both were kind of a brush and crush efforts. If you look there, 4 back, 57-1. She brushed up first up, cleared to the lead, and was a winner by 6 and change. And then last week came first up again and was a winner by 2 3/4 lengths race time in 58-2. Post 3 tonight, good starting spot. She's 9-2. Time is running out to get a ticket. There is the betting public's choice right now. That is the 6, J.J. Gracie. Right now, 4-5. A good third, only beaten 3/4 of a length last time out. 56-4, 29 flat on the end of it. Good shot here tonight as they begin to roll up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Next voice you'll hear is that of track announcer Vance Cameron.
How Mac Blaze, Lean On Who, Dueling Banjos, Mrs. Dragonfire, Dancers Past, J.J. Gracie, Traces of Purple, Starting Gate, swings around the turn. Entering the stretch. Approaching a start. Finale time. The rough end pacing, Hamac Blaze up the rail, the first one out, second to the turn, Lean On Who, Mrs. Dragonfire is third, up the inside in fourth, Dueling Banjos, then fifth is Dancers Past, J.J. Crazy is sixth, then the trailer, that is Traces of Purple. They're quarter pole bound, led by Hamac Blaze in line to Corey McPherson. Racing second along the rail, Lean On Who, Mrs. Dragonfire is third. That's Dueling Banjos fourth, Dancers Past fifth, J.J. Gracie sixth, trailing seventh. That's Traces of Purple, 29 seconds flat the opening quarter. They round the turn for the first time in straight alignment. On the point, Hamac Blaze, two-hole ride. Lean On Who, Mrs. Dragonfire in third. There goes Dueling Banjos, first up on the outside fourth. Following her out fifth is Dancers Pass. Then it's J.J. Gracie in sixth. Traces of Purple, she is seventh at the midway point in the 12th. Led by Hamac Blaze, 58 and 1 for a half a mile. Midway into the paddock turn for the second time, Hamac Blaze the leader at 5-8. Second is Lean On Who from the outside, Dueling Banjos third. Mrs. Dragonfire is fourth. Outside in fifth is Dancers Pass. J.J. Gracie, he's racing at sixth. And then the trailer, Traces of Purple are over to three-quarters. Hamac Blaze is still there. From the outside, Dueling Banjos is now second. Third up the rail, Lean On Who. Dancers Pass on the outside. She's fourth. Three-quarters up in one. 28 and 4 with an 8 left to go. Hamac Blaze still the leader, turning for home. From the outside, Dueling Banjos second. Lean On Who third. Dancers Pass fourth. Deep stretch now. Hamac Blaze almost there. Hamac Blaze will triple up Corey McPherson. Tight for the deuce. Dancers Pass up against Dueling Banjos. Mile in 1:59.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo. We've seen Hamac Blaze use the rail to their advantage, as I thought they would get a good trip in here up close to the lead, and Corey cut it as everyone else took a back seat here and let Hamac Blaze cut it out 29. Half 58 and 1. The three Dueling Banjos comes first up here for Campbell. 128 and 4. They battled around the last turn. Dancers Pass and Dowling with a great second oversteer here. He tipped him 3 wide, and they battled down the lane here, but it's Hamac Blaze fending off the late challenge from Dueling Banjos and the 5 Dancers Pass. It's a tight photo for second, but no doubt about the winner. It's Hamac Blaze and McPherson to close down Charlottetown here on a Thursday night. We'll see them back in the Red Shores Winner's Circle in just a moment.
Now arriving at the 12th race winner's circle, number 1 is Hamac Blaze, bay pacing mare 6 by Articulator from the Largo Dam Bradell, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer. Corey McPherson had her on top at every call, and for Corey, that's his third winner tonight for the driving triple. Time of the mile in 1:59.3. Halmack Blaze triples up McPherson in the nightcap. Now, the official results in the 12th, Halmack Blaze was the winner. Lean on Who, 6th. Dueling Banjos, 3rd. Mrs. Dragonfire was 7th. Dancer's Pass finished 2nd. J.J. Gracie was 4th. Traces of Purple, 5th. 29, 58 and 1. 128 and 4. And the mile 159 and 3. In review, 163, 72, 45. Halmack Blaze, 920 to win. The exactor 129.50. Triactor was 673.90. There is a superfecta carryover, and the late daily double paid 15.20. And that completes our live presentation on this night at the driving park. Live racing continues here Saturday evening. Opening post time set for 6 o'clock. Tonight's par mutual handle, $61,492. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.